Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. Going to be completing today the dual pistols only playthrough as part of celebrating the game's 25th anniversary. We're up to the Citadel level. I was going to finish this level in yesterday's stream, but it was an almost 10-hour stream and I realized that this level has some intricate parts that is very time consuming, so I didn't want the stream to end up going into 11 or 12 hour mark territory. So I figured, well, I'll wait until the start of this stream, and the cutscene that we saw at the end of last stream will replay to act as a recap for people who weren't here when they saw when that happened as well. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's your day going? Hope you're having a good one.
Thank God you made it. Von Croy. I saw it myself. I would not believe such a thing. He's possessed of Set.
Get out of here, Jean. I have a feeling things may turn nasty.
He's digging under the Citadel, into the Crusaders' vaults, in search of the ceremonial tablet. The tablet which contains Set's binding incantations. Be careful, Lara. I fear there are things in the vaults man was not meant to see.
I'm not a man, Jean, and I'm always very, very careful.
We have it. The ancient ceremonial tablet. Take it and prepare it. And see if the cropped woman has arrived with her armor.
Raising those Templars back from the dead. Jeez, I don't know. The assassins assassinated them. Why are you bringing them back for? Lucas, you're good. How are you? Excellent, Lucas. That's good. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good day. I was actually blindsided a bit. I don't watch the Game Awards, but when they do come out, I am curious about what games get revealed. So I wait until it's all done, and then I just go and Google search what games were revealed. And I was very surprised to see that there was a new Onimusha game that's coming out. I really like those games a lot. So I saw that and watched the trailer for Witcher 4 as well. And was curious about the new Turok game. And I was looking at Steam, and I was like, oh, the Hitman games are on sale, like the whole bundle of the newer ones are on sale too. But there's no point in me getting them for PC because I've got a potato. But I saw too that the old school games, as part of a collection, were actually available. So I got those. I don't know how many games in that collection I'll be able to run on my current laptop, but I wanted to get them in any case because I do want to get to those games eventually and play through those. Actually, it really does, Lucas. The sizzling sound from the fire, yeah. It really does sound like someone's cooking. I just had a thought of like a sizzled sausage sandwich or something. Yeah, Lucas, that's true. The sound almost makes you hungry. Hello, Amanda and Nicole. Welcome. Anyone for some fried Lara? Lara. That's right, Lucas. Backing into the fire. All part of the plan. I was hoping that once you trigger it once and then catch on fire, but it keeps on reigniting. Hello there, Star. How's things? Star, you're watching Red 1. Red 1. I've heard of that fairly recently, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, is that with The Rock? Isn't it like a Christmas movie? Ah, Santa got kidnapped. Okay. Why'd they do that to poor Santa for? Men and Nicole, you'll try to stay up for watch the stream, but it gets so late. Oh, that's totally fair. I definitely don't blame you for needing to, not be able to watch an entire stream and things. That's definitely understandable. It's a bit hard too with different time zones and all that kind of stuff. But thank you so much for joining the stream and being able to see what you can. That's definitely appreciated. Okay, Star, so it's got The Rock and Chris Evans in it. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I haven't seen Chris Evans in a lot of stuff, but he's pretty good. So at the moment, the time is 4:37 p.m. Oh, cool. So it's 9 p.m. here. You're from California. It's so funny, time zones, and how time works. I'm very interested about the concepts of time and stuff. So it's interesting when you think about time where, like, irrespective of what time of day or night it is, all things are happening at the same time. It might be daytime for one person, but the moment in which someone eats something is the same moment in which someone is going to sleep at night time for them, It's just really interesting, and thinking about, like, perception of time and how fast or slow things can go. Hello, Lizzie. How's it going? Oh, that's good, Lizzie. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Speaking of California, you're from there as well. Oh, nice. Star Captain America went bad. Why you do this? What are you doing? You kidnapped Santa Claus. Oh yeah, Star, so it's pretty early for you still? Or do you mean like 11:41 at night? I assume you mean at night. Or maybe it's during the day. Oh, PM. I gotcha. I was gonna say. Bloody Templars. Ouch. Did not mean to do that. Hopefully the save wasn't too far away. Oh, good. Hey there, Grail. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. How's your stream? Hey, Unseenable. How's it going? Thank you so much for that, dude. I really hope you had a great stream. Nice, so playing some Borderlands the pre-sequel. I haven't played any of those games, but I hope you're enjoying it. I'm doing well, dude. We're going to be finishing this game today. Still got quite a few levels left, so I'll probably still be able to make a decent sized stream out of it. But going well. Stream was good. You were playing it with the missus. Oh, very nice, Grail. That's cool. That's great. I hope you both enjoyed. Got to get these Templars to destroy this. So first time playing any Borderlands game. Got to celebrate the new Borderlands 4 trailer. Oh, that's cool. First time playing. Well, I hope that she enjoyed. And yeah, the fourth one came out recently. Like, the trailer for it, I mean. For the Game Awards. I was saying earlier I didn't watch the Game Awards, but I just wait till they're over and then I see what games were revealed, and there's a couple of games there that I was like, oh cool, they're doing another entry in that series, like Onimusha and Turok as well. I remember that game a lot. It was one of the first Nintendo 64 games I played. Was the first Turok. It's few good looking games coming though. Oh yeah. I like that Witcher 4 trailer as well. Which, going by the trailer, it means that the canon ending for Witcher 3 is that Ciri becomes a Witcher. Which, when I first played through that game, because I've only played through it once, I actually didn't get that ending, I don't think.
Come in, Lara. I've been expecting you. Come to me, child. Do not fear your old colleague. I merely require the armor that you hold in your possession.
And in return?
I will grant you vigor as those around you fall. You shall command the ultimate power, that of life or death, over those you choose at your side. And in return, they will bow at your feet and give worship.
Got my fair share of that already. And besides, give a jackal your hand, and he'll bite off the whole arm. Barking mad.
Lucas? Who the hell is he? So that Lucas is Von Croy. At the start of this game, it flashes back to 1985 when Lara was 16 and her parents gave her permission to go on a expedition with the archaeologist Werner von Croy. And he found this artifact, got trapped, and then years later, having survived, he's not too happy about Lara. Plus, you don't find out until the next game that she also stole back the artifact that he had gotten at the start of this game. And so he's not very happy with Lara. And he's now been possessed by the evil spirit of Set. It's going well, Grell, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be finishing the game today. And it's been good to do something to celebrate its 25th anniversary. I thought I'd do something that I hadn't done with this game before, which was dual pistols only. I'm allowed to use the revolver or the crossbow when I need to actually aim and shoot at something specific for progression or for collecting an item, but in terms of enemies, I'm not allowed to use anything other than the dual pistols as well. It doesn't make the game impossible, it just means that there's certain enemies that you can't even kill with the pistols, like the skeletons that attack you and stuff. But it's just more like an annoyance, like a mosquito that's constantly flying around your head, you know. Only had one real difficult part. There's a part where there's a clone of Lara that gets made, and any enemies that attack it, it loses health, and so you lose health. If you shoot it, you lose health. And so the good thing was there were some skeleton enemies that don't actually attack the copy of Lara, so that was good. However, there are flying things that shoot stuff that do attack the statue of Lara. And in this game, you can't actually change which target Lara is actually aiming at, because she automatically locks on to the first closest target, and then she'll also have trouble locking off of that target. And so if you want to shoot a specific target with weapons, any other weapons besides the revolver, which you can go into first person mode with, the sight or whatnot, then very, very annoying as well. But I finally got past that part, so that was good. Yes, doggies, jackals. Why was he whispering? That's just a part of him being possessed, pretty much. Plus he's got the glowing red eyes. Mr. Gote barking mad, you are Tuesday, ain't? How's it going, Mr. Gote? Welcome in, dude. Star, did you see that other games are being remastered? I did, Star, yeah. Yeah. It's good that this game, the next one, and the next one after are getting remastered too. At the start of this year, when the remasters of 1, 2, and 3 came out, I streamed them on day 1 when the game was released. So I'll be doing the same with the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 next year, in February. 14th of February is actually the fictional birth date of Lara, so that's the date that they actually released these remasters on. Lucas, there goes Rob with his challenges again. I know, right? I've also got another game that I'll be doing on the weekend that actually has a challenge too. Star, you couldn't see the eyes. Oh, that's definitely fair enough, Star. That's definitely fair enough. But yeah, Von Croy is possessed of Set, and we basically need to take this armor of Horus, which I've already got all of, and we need to take them to the chamber where the statue of Horus is. Dr. Darling, glowing red eyes, and you joined the stream with a red eye because of the inflammation. Welcome on in, Dr. Darling. I really hope that you can get some relief, you know, like do you have to put in eye drops or anything like that as well, or is it all just medication? Star Set, wow. Yeah, I think he's also known as Seth in Egyptian mythology. Solara's picked up the silver key, and she also has the amulet of Horus again. Star. Bast is your favorite, if you have a favorite. And Anubis. Oh, cool, Star. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite being or entity from gods or goddess from Egyptian mythology, really. Grail, Anubis, all day long here. Oh, cool. Nice. I like in Assassin's Creed Origins, sometimes Bayek, when he kills a target, will be like, Anubis awaits. Dr. Darling, using 2 different eye drops, but they aren't helping. Going to the hospital again on Monday, had a very unpleasant week. That really sucks. It's one thing to have to actually use eye drops, let alone eye drops that aren't actually doing their job, So hopefully you can get some better eye drops that will actually help things as well. Or not that I can actually use the shotgun, but yeah. Nice one, Lucas. She's pushing something. Sounded like someone drinking from a straw. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good way to put it. Dr. Darling, the Witcher 4 trailer was amazing. It was really well done, and I'm glad that we're not playing as just some random new character that's not in the series, you know. That's not in the series. Pun intended. I've already seen some people upset that Ciri is going to be the main character, and I'm thinking, Geralt is amazing, such a great character, but it's not like it's some rando that they're making the main character. It's someone who actually has relevance and relations and is also a great character, you know. They can still mess up, of course, like any game can be messed up, but may as well just reload the save that I made and redo this part again. Hopefully, though, they don't do a whole Geralt ended up dying and, you know, blah 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 blah. It's like that kind of storyline's played out too much, too many times. It's like, just give some characters a happy ending. Not every single character in a video game story has to have a bad ending. Oh, nice, Amanda. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Cheers, Amanda. I've actually got some plans for the YouTube channel next year. I've had like clips from Twitch exported over there, and my VODs, of course. But there's been only one sort of video I've done that is not either of those things. For the 20th anniversary last year of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, I also put together like a little tribute video to the game. So I'd like to do more of those in the future. Thanks, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. Rest in peace, Lara. Lara, what's down there in that hole? Let us see. Actually, to make that better, because I wasn't happy with that, let's actually have the flare out. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that. Dr. Darling, just a hole. Disappointing, but you died for science. For science! Hey there, Keone. Once again traveling around the Egyptian landscape of Egypt.
The inscription reads, "One night, in dreaming, came to me the spirit of the Sphinx. In his passing, he spoke unto me words of great wisdom. Tutmosis, here is your true destiny. This land of Egypt is forever yours to rule. In return, protect me always from the sands of time. As you are, I must be free from head to toe, so that we both may see the divine beauty of creation."
Alright, so we take the wooden handle and the metal blade and we combine it together to get the shovel. Fight a boss! Not that boss, the other one! Hey there, Zareth. Welcome on in. How's it going? So what Lara picked up there is the scrap of paper. And it's got like letters that correspond with certain hieroglyphs. Glad to hear that it's going okay, Zareth. Why are you yelling like a random guard? No idea. Yeah, Amanda, weren't expecting her leg to get chopped off. Yeah, get chopped. Keone, did you watch the Game Awards? Interesting games coming out. I didn't actually watch them. I waited until they were finished, though, when all the games that were going to be revealed were revealed, and had a look that way. And any that piqued my interest, I had a look at the trailer for. And The Witcher 4, I really liked the trailer of that. I also liked the trailer of the new Onimusha game, Way of the Sword. There's already 4 games in that series, so it's cool that Capcom is actually going back to that franchise and revisiting it. They did a remaster of the first Onimusha a few years back, but this will be the first new actual game in the series. I was interested in the Turok game, but not necessarily a fan of the whole co-op shooter thing, so gameplay-wise I wasn't really that impressed by it, but I was just curious because Turok was the first Nintendo 64 game, or one of the first ones that I played back in the day. So I was curious about that franchise. And I didn't check out Naughty Dog's new thing because I wasn't really interested in like a sci-fi sort of thing. Plus the name seems a bit generic, like some low budget sort of like thing. I think the title's too long. Just call it The Heretic Prophet or something like that. But they might shorten the title anyway or change it. But that's like a nitpick in terms of titles. But I don't know. I don't know how they'd go with a sci-fi game. Like, I feel like they've done well with horror and with adventure, but I don't know about, sci-fi, but we'll see. Zereth, it's only a flesh wound. That's all it is. Just a flesh wound. Still, the sounds Lara makes when dying. Yeah. 'Tis but a scratch. Just shake it off. It'll be fine. Zereth in Guard's voice. I'll bite your ankle. Yeah, auto-mod, grab that. The only reason I'm not saying allow is because I couldn't be bothered clicking off the game window. No, it actually auto-modded the words I'll bite your. So it must have thought you were going to say I'll bite your something. Which is quite weird, actually. Although I think... Yeah, it did it again.
My wife told me to take the spider out instead of killing him. Went out, had a few drinks. Nice guy. He's a web designer.
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. This morning, my son asked, Dad, when I grow up, can I have a gambling addiction like you? I said, you bet. Nicely done. Thanks for redeeming that as a Narnia impression. Thank you very much. Yeah, Zereth, I don't know what that is from. Lara, if in doubt, stick your head in it. Sounds a bit sus. Okay, so what I'd like to do is, using the scope of your revolver or your crossbow, you can look up into those alcoves and see what the combination is for the different rooms. What I like to do is I like to make a save file with Lara already here, and then if I need to double check and recheck the combinations, instead of making Lara come back all the way here, I just reload that save and then have another look up the other way as well. So now I'll take Lara back to the switches. Actually, I might use this one as that spot, and then use the one before it as the other spot. Alright, so because I'm not actually going to be using these weapons, it's okay for me to equip it just to use it as a way to look up into here. Alright, so bird thing, bird thing, triangle, and two knives. I know that's not necessarily what those shapes are called, but I like to come up with my own names so I can actually be like, right, this is the distinctive difference between this one and that one and that one, to my mind. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Hello there, Inmita. How's things, dude? Oh, great, Emita. That's good to hear, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Going to be finishing this game today. Still have quite a few levels yet, so I'll probably get a decent sized stream out of it still. In Meta, you woke up with Witcher 4 trailer today. As soon as you wake up and check your phone, you see the notification. Very nice in Meta, yeah. It's cool when you have something that when you first wake up, you go, oh, this is something that I've got interest in. This is good. Such a great trailer, too. Thought it was really good. That's definitely fair in Meta. Looks quite good, but you'll still keep your expectations low, just so you won't get disappointed. I don't blame you. That's definitely a good way to take it. Because then if it ends up being a great game, at least you know that you've been able to go into it with a level head. But if it ends up being a terrible game, at least you know you haven't hyped yourself up about it. What we collected there was the Stone of Ma'at. And of course I wouldn't have saved after getting it, would I, Rod? No, why would you do that for? Or did I? Maybe I did. Holy shit, I actually saved. Hallelujah. No, what am I doing? Okay, that worked out well in the end. Okay, so we've collected the Stone of Ma'at. So now I take Lara here, and I make a save. And then I reload the other save, where Lara is already in this room, and I made sure on this save file to put her into a different spot, so I know that where she is where I need to look next. So just need to zoom in. Alright, so triangle, 2 knives, and bird. So, save here. Triangle, 2 knives, and bird. Oops. I think they're actually supposed to be reeds. These things I'm calling 2 knives. But as I said, it just helps me remember things more easily. Lucas, first time for everything. That's true. Usually when I'm looking at something else, I forget that I didn't save. But in that case, I did save. Win-win. And me too, yeah, it didn't hold any surprises, as there were so many rumours about Ciri being the protagonist. So when you watched the trailer, you were like, oh yeah, you knew it. You thought they would go with another title, but they still titled it Witcher 4. That's true, yeah. They might end up changing it. You never know. I wonder what they could change it to, considering it's Ciri as well. There's definitely some questions, though, about what has gone on and stuff like that in the meantime. It seems like the character is older as well. So it'll be interesting to see what's happened in the years since the end of Witcher 3 and then the start of Witcher 4. So what Lara picked up in that place was the Stone of Kepri. Alright, so reload that other save to where Lara's already in this room. So I can actually look and see what the next code is. Alright, so triangle, bird, 2 reads. in Mita, but it would be nice if they could change the way you play as her based on the choices you made in Witcher 3, because it feels like the only one of the endings was canon. That's a good point as well. Yeah, like, I'm sure that they'll think about that too. Like, obviously the choice for, I mean, they could also make it that anyone, like, they could also make it that either of the choices at the end or whatnot were actually all things that happened as well. Because they kind of did that with Mankind Divided, Deus Ex Mankind Divided, after the ending of the previous game, Human Revolution. But yeah, that's a good point too about, you know, the choices that you made in the third one, especially as Siri too, because from memory you also get to choose dialogue as her. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do. Hey there, Oliver. Welcome on in. Did somebody say Witcher 4? Absolutely. Yeah, talking about the new trailer that came out. How's it going, Oliver? Welcome. Witcher 4, aka Gwent 2. Hopefully they keep Gwent in it. It's like, please help me. I've only got 5 minutes before I get killed. Care for some Gwent? Sure, why not? Emita, got to go now. Your shift starts soon. Catch you later on. Your work break? No problemo at all, Emita. Thanks for being here, dude. I hope that work goes well. I'll definitely be streaming for a little bit, so I'll see you when you come back on your break. Would like to highly recommend people check out Emita's channel. He's doing a first playthrough of GTA 5, as well as a first playthrough of God of War Ragnarok. Also been playing through games like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, as well as games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He did a playthrough of that recently. GTA 4 as well. He's a great streamer, so definitely recommend. And thank you. I definitely will have a great stream. Thank you very much, dude. And no problemo at all about the shout out. I hope that work goes well for you. Although Gwent is life. It really is. I love that game. I was like, this is such a great, great mini game. Then Assassin's Creed Valhalla is like, do you want to play Orlog? And I'm like, if I have to. Which you do for one thing in the game. And I'm like, really? I have to play this? It ain't no Gwent, that's for sure. Not that it was trying to be. It's a completely different style of game. One's a card game, the other is a dice game. But yeah, I definitely prefer Gwent over Orlog. So this part is very fun because you have all these underwater tunnels and you have these doors that you need to open, and then once you've opened all the doors that you need to open and found the item that you need, then you have to work your way back to the starting one and not accidentally go to the 5 other tunnels or more. And guess what? We're back at the start. That's right, Oliver. Lara Fish. Alright, so after all that, it's the one with the 2 reed symbol. Actually, no, it was the one with the bird. There we go. Alright, this is one of the levers that you need to find. Dr. Darling, only 23 large medipacks? Rod is slacking a bit, lol. I know, right? Yeah, it's funny because there were a lot of enemies that I couldn't kill, like the skeletons, because I can't use the weapon that lets you kill them. So it meant having to put up with their annoying attacks when doing certain things and collecting certain items that I needed to use health packs to actually get past parts. Great view, Oliver. The pixelation. Damn it. Died before I could actually see if that was the one. And after all that, it wasn't even that fun. I love how you're gonna die, bro, if you continue like this. Exactly. Yeah, this part's tricky. Lots of trial and error. Unless you remember off the top of your head the order and all that. That's right, Lucas, yeah. I had Lara jumping into fire. Hey there, Octavius. How's things going? Oliver, 23 med packs is not enough. Yeah, usually by this point I have like 40 or so of the small and the large medipacks. Indeed, Octavius. Rip. Here we go. Here's the next level room. Nice one, Dr. Darling. Clearly this part isn't hard enough. It needs a few schools of piranhas. Oh yeah. That would definitely be fun to have in this section where you're swimming through all these corridors underwater and having to go to different areas and figure out, is this the room that's unlocked now? And have piranhas on your ass the whole time. Oh yeah. That would be absolutely amazing. That'd be something that I'd expect in like a randomizer or something like that. And randomly, here's some piranhas for you to deal with. Have fun! Oh, that depends, Dr. Darling, on how long it takes for me to get the game done. If it's like really late, like finishing at 10 p.m., then I won't be. But if I finish at like 8 p.m., which I doubt, because that's in like 2 hours time. Although you never know, because I'm not worried about getting secrets or anything. But that's something that I don't worry about necessarily in playthroughs anyway, and stuff, but we'll just see how we do. You have the last errands of this horrible week. We'll be gone for a few hours. I see, Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might be finished this game in less than like 3 hours, but we'll just have to wait and see. Because the other thing is, too, certain enemies are going to take a shit ton of bullets with the dual pistols to kill. So who knows how many attempts I might need to take, you know, or whatnot. Dr. Darling, and then back to the hospital on early Monday morning. Yeah, I really hope you can get some much better eye drops than what you're currently using as well. Hello there, Shin. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. So how was Persona 3 today? Shin, you got some levels grinded and social links leveled up? Oh, very nice, that's good. Yeah, it's great in games where you can get some leveling up and grinding done and achieve certain milestones as well. So is that like a remake of Persona 3, or is it like just a remaster? Okay, so it's a true remake, yeah, so from the ground up redone. It's one of those series that I don't think I knew about even until a few years back. Shin, you knew about Persona as far back as 2007. You could never play the games as they were PlayStation only until June 13, 2020, when Sega released Persona 4 Golden onto Steam. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, it's funny how many franchises began in 2007 that I either didn't hear about until later or never actually played until later. Like The Witcher 1, for example, came out in 2007. I hadn't heard of The Witcher until 3 came out, and Mass Effect 1 came out in 2007. Didn't play that until last year for the first time. So. Oh, that's all good, Oliver. Thank you so much for popping in, dude. I really hope that work goes well for you too. Hope you have a good one. Catch you in the next one. Shin, at first you did not want to play them as you thought a social simulator would not be a good JRPG, then you played Persona 4 Golden and you decided to get more of them. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't blame you being like that sometimes. I'm like that with certain games too, as well, and then you play one of them and you're like, oh cool, actually this is pretty good, might get the other ones then. Alright, so we finally have the room where this next artifact is. So this artifact that Lara picked up is the Stone of Atum. Now, to find my way back to the actual start of this water maze. There we go, took some damage, but I'm not going to worry about reloading that save and trying to get through that again. So I'll just use another health kit. Oh, I see, Chin. So Atum is an ancient primordial Egyptian god. Sometimes too, I don't know in games like this if they take a variation of a god or goddess name that I've actually heard as something else. There we go. Alright, so we have one more. Okay, so I'll make a save here, so we're right in front of these switches. Then I'll reload the other save where I have Lara already down in this room. And I've already positioned her in the next one I need to look at. So we'll just zoom in here, and so the next one is the two reeds, the triangle, and the bird. Shin, another name is Temu, which ironically is also a name for a Chinese website that sells cheap knockoffs. Ah, yeah, because I had heard of that, but I never actually checked it out. Oh, really, Amanda? You were browsing Temu as well? Oh, cool. It's funny when that happens. When someone's talking about something and then someone is like, oh, yeah. It's funny you mentioned that because I'm doing something related to that now, you know. Alright, so now we have the final one of these that we need, and this is the Stone of Re, which is probably also Ra as well. Amun Ra. Oh, Shin, you watch Stargate, didn't you? I think, because I think I saw that there's a spin-off of Teal'c. I can't remember if that's how you say his character's name or not. That I think they're doing. I remember I never watched beyond the first few episodes of the original Stargate series. I think I lost interest because I was like, I want them to resolve the conflict that they started in episode 1. And I was about probably, I think 12, 13, around that time maybe. So I was like, I don't want to watch something that's going to take ages to resolve something. So I was like, you know, but that was probably also stemming from the fact that as a child I hated episodes of a show where it was like, to be continued. I was like, I have to wait again for the next one. So you're going to bounce. It's 1:15 a.m. where you live and you need sleep. Totally understandable, Shin. Thank you once again for the raid. I really hope you get some really good rest. Thanks again, dude. Yeah, Lucas, Shin was just talking about the Temu website. Whoops, I forgot to collect or use the switch thing to open that door back up. Lucas, you've been watching an old classic cop show from the 80s. Oh, so which one is that? Because wasn't there one with William Shatner in it? Although that might have been 70s. Alright, so now we have all those amulet things. Now it's time to go to the room where we need to put them in, to their right spots. Cagney and Lacey. Never actually heard of that one. Yeah. For fuck's sake, Rod. Jesus bloody Christ. Quite possibly, Lucas. They might have also done as well. So being born in 1983 and being about 5 in 1988, and then from like the age of 5 up until 8 is probably when there were a lot of shows that were probably even from the from the late 70s, early 80s, that my parents were watching that I saw. Of those, I can only remember shows like Murder, She Wrote, as well as Quantum Leap. Just trying to think what other US shows. I can't remember now. They're the ones that I remember. Seeing at that age, that is. There's definitely other shows I saw as I got even older than that. But when around that age, trying to think back on shows from the 70s and 80s I might have seen, like, there's probably some action-adventure movies as well that I saw that were the late 70s, early 80s that I don't actually remember the name of them. Like, I might have glimpses in my memory of elements from them, but I might not actually know what it was actually from, or the name of it as well. Hey there, Toby, welcome. What's your favourite Tomb Raider game? This one right here, Tomb Raider Last Revelation. It was the first Tomb Raider game that I ever played. One of the early PlayStation 1 titles I owned. Also came out the same year that another thing that is set in Egypt that I really love came out, was the Mummy remake from 1999. And being a fan of the Indiana Jones movies and the Prince of Persia games, there was definitely a lot about this game that I really, really liked and gravitated towards. So there's quite a few of those elements. But I also like I really like the story of this one as well. And Lara unwittingly unleashing an evil entity upon the world that she then has to essentially put back in the bottle. You know, put the genie back in the bottle kind of thing. Look, you don't really like many cop shows. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. There's a few Australian ones that I watched as a kid as well that we had. But overall, though, I'm not really too interested in those types of shows. Like, I didn't mind the Law and Order series and stuff, but I was never like an avid watcher. I never watched every single episode and all that kind of stuff. But series in general, like, I prefer mini-series where I know that there's going to be an end that I don't have to wait years for, you know. Not that every series that exists you have to do that now, because obviously things that came out years ago, you can just get them and watch them all in one after the other if you want to. But I mean to say, when shows are actually new and they're coming out and it's going to take years to end the story, I'm like, nah, I can't really be bothered. Toby, is this game's level design confusing like Tomb Raider 3 is? It definitely can be. Oh yeah, Toby. There's actually a section I just did not long ago. It's underwater tunnels, and there's various doors you need to get to, and you need to get to the levers inside the rooms, and then when you pull down one lever, it'll open another door, but the game doesn't show you which door is opening, so you have to figure out which door opened, and then rinse and repeat until you get the artifact that you're looking for. And then you have to make your way back to the starting point again. So that was definitely very confusing, and the game doesn't show you any of the doors underwater opening, so that can be quite frustrating. Alright, so the things that we picked up there are the 4 Holy Scripture statues. Amanda, is this the second Tomb Raider game? This one's the 4th one. And for the first few games, they actually had a yearly release cycle, with the first one being 96, and then the last one before they started to do a certain amount of years between each one. In Chronicles, which came out in 2000, that was the 5th game, and that was the last time they did yearly releases. Lucas, what's crazy is that there are some TV shows that have been on for over 30 years. Exactly, absolutely, you know, like, imagine when they first started and wanting to actually see them all. That's 30 years worth of stuff to wait for. That, you know, can now just be watched relatively quickly. Soon we're going to come across the giant scorpions, and I can't use any weapons except for the dual pistols, so it's going to take quite a few shots, I imagine. There we go. Yeah, man, it was funny. Like, they actually got to a point where they were sick of making the games, so they sort of like decided that, and this is a spoiler for the end of this game for those who haven't played it, but they decided that they would kill Lara off, but they didn't tell the higher ups in control of the franchise at that point that they were going to do it, because by that point I think they were just left to do their own thing, you know. And so it was kind of a bit of a surprise when the head of I think it was Eidos at the time, or Core, I think it was Eidos, sorry, found out that they killed Lara off. So of course that led to a whole thing of, you know, having to say that, you know, she didn't actually die, and bring her back to life, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the devs got so tired of making these games that they were like, let's just. Plus they were also, and this is understandable. Like, I'm not throwing shade at them or anything, but it's just funny to think, you know. So they were like, let's just design things in a way where it's just like, we don't care anymore. Just, you know, make it really difficult and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, you're screwed. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, when you go from one area into another that's separated by a loading screen, you normally get all your health back. To get rid of poison, you need to use health. But to get rid of poison, you can't run through the loading screen, because if you do that, then the poison will stay. So you actually have to use a health kit in those cases. So having to use those health kits was a bit annoying, but there you have it. Oh yeah, Lucas, that must have been a lot of work back then, releasing a new one every year. Because I think it was kind of like work on the game, Christmas for a week, work on the game, work on the game. I mean, I don't know if that was literally exactly it, but I don't think there was much of a break that they were given between making games. But then again, I haven't looked at which month each game came out, so maybe there was like a little bit of leeway, give or take. But for Angel of Darkness, they had another team made to start working on that, while the original team, who had done all the other games up until that point, were assigned to do the fifth entry, Chronicles. And then when that was finished, then they went on to Angel of Darkness. And I think from memory, it was said that the new team that was created, because they were new to Tomb Raider, they had a lot of things that they weren't used to. So when the original team started working on Angel of Darkness, there were some things that apparently they had to fix or redo as well. But then overall, really, I guess if you want to blame something, it's whoever was in control of the franchise and the IP was like, we don't care if the game's not fully finished yet, we need to release it. And I wouldn't be surprised if part of that was because of the movie that was coming out at the time. In 2001, the first Tomb Raider movie was made with Angelina Jolie, and then in 2003, the sequel came out, Cradle of Life, and 2003 was the same year that the Angel of Darkness was released. So it's a shame that that game was released when it wasn't actually 100% polished and ready. Would have been good if they were given an extra year, but the higher-ups were like, no, you need to get this game out in 2003. And I think also because they wanted it to be an early PlayStation 2 title, which obviously the PlayStation 2 had been out for a little bit by the time of 2003. So that was probably a factor too. They were like, we want to get the game out so it's not like 5 years into PS2's life or something like that. Look, it sounds like most games now. Oh, okay, we just finished this one now. Let's get started on the next. And then the next one, and the next one. Sounds like most games now they barely release them half finished. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, it's like in movie making, there was that whole saying of, let's just fix it in post-production. Where it's like, we're not going to spend the time to get it right while we're doing it right now. Let's just leave it for later. And then let it be the problem of some other people. And then we'll make those changes and those additions and stuff. I just wanted to test that route to make sure of where to go. But by the time I get back to that point, most likely I've forgotten. So there's an armory that you can get access to only if you manage to save one of these soldiers that is being attacked by a giant scorpion. Because I can't use the dual pistols, it means that I won't be able to kill the Scorpion before the dude gets killed. So I can't really show both outcomes and all that kind of stuff. But if you do manage to kill the Scorpion before the guy gets killed, he'll actually give you something to access the armory later on. And you get, a lot of ammo and all that kind of stuff. But I won't be able to save him, so unfortunately he's going to get killed. You can kill him yourself if you want to, but if you want to save him, then you're definitely better off using something better than dual pistols. But for this playthrough, I need to use the dual pistols against it. So, rest in peace, NPC. Actually, hang on. You can get... Ah. Okay. Could have sworn you had to save him to get these. Oh well, the guard's keys. Ah, hang on. Unless there's those keys and the other keys. And that those keys don't have the armory key on it. I'm so used to saving the guy that I can't even remember with when you don't save him. Oh, come on. Lara couldn't grab that edge. What the fuck? Alright, so there's something that I need to shoot, but I can't actually shoot it with the dual pistols because Lara won't auto-aim to the thing. So this is another part where I'm allowed to use a different weapon, this revolver, which has a scope, so I can actually aim and shoot in first-person mode. And now back to the dual pistols. Lara picked up the western shaft key. this leads you back to this Sphinx, because now we actually have the guard's keys to access the doors that were locked. This is an item that you definitely need, which is the jerry can. Lizzie, you play way too many games, but you're too committed to drop any of them. Well, that's definitely fair too, as well. When I sort of have multiple games I want to get through, I might do a little bit of one and then be like, not in the mood to do any more on this one, and jump to the next one. But yeah, there can also be moments where it's like, got too many options, and if you want to try and, stop playing one game, it's like, do I really want to? Because then there's this other one that, I want to play as well, but well, hopefully you sort it out though. This is also something you definitely need to have, which is the small water skin. Hey there, welcome on in Disclaimer, no actual canines were harmed during the filming of this stream. That reminds me of the Hercules and Xena series. At the end of every credits, instead of having the usual disclaimer about, certain things, they had things like, no Cyclopses were harmed during the production of this episode. Things like that. How's it going, Like? Welcome on in. Excellent, Like. That's great. Glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome that you're enjoying the stream as well. So another item you need to really pick up is the bag of sand. Alright, so we have three symbols. We have water, we have the sun, and then we have like a triangle thing. So if you don't have the small water skin, you need to go back to where it is to get it.
No.
I need to go back actually and get that torch, or that wood. But while I'm here, I'll put the water on this. You gotta be careful with where you throw these pieces of wood as well. If you throw it off of something and you lose it, well... Ah, there it is. Alright, so... with the sun one, you use the jerry can. And then you light it up. And then for this final one, it's the bag of sand.
No.
Don't let Lara fool you there. Because, as you can tell, it was the right place to use it. It's just I hadn't had Lara standing on the exact accurate angle that it wanted me to be. Okay, so this is the northern shaft key and the western shaft key now. We've got those two. Thanks for redeeming that, Coyote. Very clever, taking a word that ends in A and combining it with the which I'm still not 100% good with, as in doing it. I mean, because that's one thing that I never really practiced a lot, was doing that sound effect. Because initially when I learnt to do my version of his impression, I tried to be very serious with it, as in like, because he only does that when he's in pain in his movies. He doesn't say that every second word. He doesn't talk like that. He's not like, hello, yeah, how are you? Like, he doesn't go like that. But definitely don't mind doing it in an impression redeem. Nice one, Amanda. Sounds like a sim. Hey there, AC. Clearly, you've never heard the man on a 3 a.m. bathroom run. Get to the toilet. I can't pee my pants again. Lara. Yeah, the candid behind the scenes of a life in the life of a day in the life of Arnie. You know, waking up at 3 a.m. in the morning, feeling that way. How's it going, AC? Welcome on in, dude. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. AC, testing for your Dishonored 2 challenge run did not go well. You don't think it's possible. Figured out a thing in Conan though, so that's fun. Oh, that's so frustrating when that happens. AC, doing a test for a challenge run of something, and then finding out that it can't, be possible as well. That really sucks, AC. Hopefully you can take that idea and maybe come up with something that could, in addition, make it actually work. Because sometimes that can happen with challenges where it's like making one sort of like exception or adding an additional thing. But that's cool that you figured out a thing in Conan as well. So what was it? Keone run killers are the worst. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've had playthroughs too where I've been doing a challenge run and it's gotten to a point where I'm like, nah, I have to actually make an exception that I didn't have planned because, like usually when I do my challenge runs, it's a fresh challenge run, meaning if I've never done it before, you're seeing it for the first time being done by me on the stream. Like it's the first time doing it. Very rarely do I actually play through a whole game off stream with a challenge and test it to see how it goes. The last time I did that was Assassin's Creed Origins because I wanted to do my own optional objectives for each main quest in Origins. So I had to play through the game naturally and work out what I wanted to make the optional objectives into. It was better to actually play through and work it out instead of just using like a video and watching the main quests being done. It was like, what can I actually do that might be a good optional objective? So I did that for Origins. But yeah, usually if I do a bit of practice for a challenge, it's only just to see if it's, potentially possible or worth actually doing. And then I'm like, yep. But even then, I won't know all the ins and outs. So I'll come across a thing where I'm like, So I have to think, do I make an exception here? Or do I just keep on trying a different way over and over again to see if I can find an in that will get me through something? It's funny, it's not doing any more damage. Oh, yes it is. This is taking a while. There you go. Death by monkey. Clearly, chose the wrong one. Just wanted to show what happens when the monkey kills you. Now you have a ghost of a monkey. Camouflage monkey. There we go, so that's what happens if you choose the wrong ones. So this one is the helpful monkey. It's funny, the games that have some kind of like monkey creature that help you access something. There's probably heaps of examples, but the other two that come to my mind, because they're games that I've played a lot and they were part of my, growing up and stuff. But in Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, there's actually a monkey, at least I think it's a monkey, that helps open the first dungeon entrance. And then in Secret of Monkey Island, you have to feed the monkeys bananas, and that will actually help you open the, I think it's the head, the giant monkey head. Alright, so we now have the southern, the northern, and the western shaft keys. Yeah, man, that was so funny. Like, death by monkey. Rest in peace, Lara Keone. Yeah, it was like, Lara died by monkey. AC, you're going for a true pacifist ghost run, never seen by anyone, even NPCs, never harming anyone except the main target, and have to choke them out. No dart crutch, and no powers, but there are places where you'd fail 15 minutes in. Oh no. That definitely sounds tricky because, like, that'd be the equivalent of me doing a challenge where, in an Assassin's Creed game, the mere glimpsing of the character, where it's like the enemy doesn't fully know that you're there yet, but sees enough to want to investigate. Like, I couldn't imagine doing a playthrough where you don't even get that to trigger, because there's a lot of things that are very, very tricky in those games. But that really sucks that you had that happen, because that definitely sounds like a really, really interesting challenge, and lives up to the word challenge as well. Yeah, man, it's just so funny in games when there's like, these extra ways of having the character die. Different creatures or different methods and stuff. Hey there, Zera. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So, what would you like? Would you like Lara to do a dive and break neck? Or would you like Lara to catch on fire? I don't have any water nearby, so we can't do a drown. Can get killed by the mummies. You love the head first dive? Alrighty then. So I'll just make sure I've saved it facing the direction I need to go in, so I know that when I reload it, that's where I need to go. Alright, so time to find a spot to do that kind of death. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. AC, obvious caveats would have been Billy and Sokolov. You can't avoid those. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. When there's something that is just like, no. It's like when you do a playthrough where you don't use any other weapons. But there's still points where the game is like, you have to use this other weapon, otherwise you can't actually progress. Zereth takes skill to leap a fail like that. Looks so painful. It really did, especially from the height that the dive was. Like, holy shit. No.
No. No. No. No, 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 no.
I was trying to make it go, no, 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 no. Keone Noir. New you. Alright, there's no point in getting it, but here's a grenade launcher. Hey Anna Moon, good morning to you. How's your day going? Oh, that's good, Anna Moon, that it's going okay. I hope you had a good rest. Getting towards the final levels of the game now. Oh, good. That's great. You had a great sleep. Cheers, Anna Moon. Yeah, so this will be that playthrough finished. Another playthrough to tick off, having done before the year ends. Yeah, Keone, I like the trailer for Witcher 4. I like the choreography of the fight and the dancing, fighting. But yeah, and the motion capture and everything, and the facial animations and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, it's not a in-game footage thing, but in terms of that element, it's really good. But yeah, I liked what I saw. And Witcher 3 is just a chef's kiss game. Like that is such a good one. Hey, welcome back in Meta. It's going good, thanks, dude. Getting closer to the final levels. Things are going well. How about yourself? Cheers, dude. Oh, nice. That's good to hear that work is quiet so far. That's cool that it's going well. It's very cold outside for you, is it? Oh, I wouldn't mind that here, but hopefully it'll sort of like warm up a little bit for you. In Midra, if you stay in the sun, it's warm, but in the shadows, it's cold. Oh, I got you, dude. Yeah. Do you want thunder and lightning as well? No. Got that here with Lara. And me to take it easy. I'm just needling you. Take it easy, Laura. Relax. Calm. In a guard voice. I hate you, Uncle Arthur. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going today? Welcome on in. Meta got to go again, sadly, but you'll be back later if you're still streaming. If that's not the case, take care and catch you next time. No worries at all, Meta. It'll probably take me another hour or two, I think, to get through the game. But thank you so much for the best of luck wishes, and we'll see how we go. But if I am going to be finishing in like an hour, I'll probably come back with another stream of something else as well. Welcome back, Lucas. You changed phones back to your old one. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Zareth, not that insult, the other one. Exactly, the one directed to Micah. let these soldiers shoot these scorpions. Because it's only Lara that's not allowed to kill them with other weapons. Zereth, or as a guard. Where are you, Lenny? Lenol! In here? He fell, Lucas. Yep. Alright, so this door... Earlier, there was a guy that was being attacked by a giant scorpion. When you enter the room, he'll actually be attacked. You got to be careful because you can accidentally shoot him as well. And if you want to shoot the scorpion and kill it before it kills him, you need to use a weapon better than the dual pistols. So I wasn't able to, in this playthrough, kill the scorpion before it killed him. But if you do manage to kill the scorpion before it kills the guy, there'll be a little cutscene and he'll actually give you the keys to this area here, which gives you more access to more ammo. But because I wasn't able to do that for this playthrough, it means that we can't access that area. But that doesn't really matter overall because anything that's not health, there's no point in picking up. Like, I've just picked up stuff out of habit as well. Like, it's like, oh, here's the thing to pick up. Oh, that's right, it's ammo for a weapon I can't use in this playthrough and stuff. But yeah, we can't access that because we don't have the keys for it. So the keys that the guy drops if he gets killed by the scorpion before you kill the scorpion, these guard keys, they're not the keys that let you into the armory area here. There's not that, Lenny. The other one. Lucas, then don't enter the room. Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't enter the room, he'll... Well, it's like Schrodinger's cat, you know. You don't know that he's being attacked by the scorpion until you go inside the room where he is. Yeah, Zero, these are not the keys you're looking for. Alright, so we've got a series of giant scorpions and flying scarab beetle assholes to deal with. Lucas, nope, we don't see it. It's not happening. Not happening. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So, what would you like the death to be? We can do another dive, neck break, or we can do a get killed by a scorpion. Break that neck. Not that one, the other one. Alrighty then. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Lucas, how many necks does she have? Just the one. But Lara's immortal. We didn't see it, but she just basically got up, shook her neck around, and then just scaled the top of this and got back up to where it was. Oh shit, that's where I saved it last. Fuck. Lucas, she's a witch. But how do you know she is a witch? Damn it, I was hoping not to have to fucking... Damn it. She turned me into a newt. I got better. I love in that scene how the character that I think Eric Idle is playing has a scythe. And I think it's him that has the scythe. And there's a part where he bites onto the blade of the scythe. That's because he was trying not to ruin the take by laughing, because his character wasn't supposed to laugh in that point, but he was trying to stop himself from laughing, so he just bit down on the scythe blade to prevent that from happening. That's the great thing about Monty Python stuff, is if you look at each scene and just focus on one of the actors at a time throughout the whole scene, you might pick up on stuff that you didn't notice before, because they're all doing something different, and there might be something that makes them react a certain way that is not the focus of the actual scene, but their reaction nonetheless could be fresh to your eyes, where you're like, hang on, I didn't know that this actor did that point, in that character was doing this at that point, you know. Zereth, his name is, it's not Thick, is it Thickus? His name is Bickus Dickus. Yeah. The whole thing with Monty Python and the Life of Brian. Or Monty Python's Life of Brian. You don't need to follow me. You don't need to follow anybody. You're all individuals. Yes, we're all individuals. So he has a wife, you know. Yeah, there was another scene where they were like, you know, the actors genuinely trying not to crack up. Alright, so now Lara has all of these shaft keys, the western, northern, southern, and eastern. Zereth, you know what she's called. She's called Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. It's been a very long time since I watched that one. Same with Holy Grail and Meaning of Life. I haven't watched them for a long time. Like in the Meaning of Life, where you have that part where they're talking about the I don't actually know what the actual name for it is, but the machine that goes ping, and then there's Mr. Creosote. How the waiter is like, you know, just this mint. It's just wafer thin, and the guy's like, bugger off, I'm full. And anyway, he convinces him to eat it, and of course, now, if anyone's eating right now, just a fair warning, I'm going to talk about something disgusting. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So he essentially throws up so much that he also blows up almost entirely. All that's left is basically his clothing and his head and everything, and not much of his body's left, you know. Zereth, it's literally the machine that goes ping. Oh, so it is? The machine that goes ping! Zereth, if you remember right, I'll be testing you later. No, just kidding. That's fair enough. Yeah, there's so much stuff that I'd need to actually refresh my memory of when it comes to, like, you know, certain movies and stuff. Yeah, Zereth. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. There we go. So normally I wouldn't worry about using a health kit, but normally I can use other weapons that kill those enemies quicker, because through this door here is a loading screen, so Lara will get her health back automatically. that's weird. When I made that save there, the last time when that explosion happened, I thought, oh, okay, so it's just glitching out and making that noise happen, even though it's already supposed to have happened, because we already put the keys in the wall. But that door wasn't open. Oh no, hang on, no, yeah, that's the door that we came through. Never mind. Oop. These old school Tomb Raider games, when the camera goes and shows you something in another part of the area, you can still move Lara, and you can still interact with stuff, so I accidentally interacted with too many times. Don't tell me I've glitched myself. I've got another save I can reload earlier, but... Here we go, that's right, I was forgetting to go here first. Alright. So that opens up, so we can pull this lever, which then opens that door. There we go. That explosion that was happening when I reloaded my save was throwing me off, because it made me think, oh, have I caused a glitch to happen or something? Because that's the sound that happens when you first make those light beams actually appear. Oh, for fuck's sake! Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Same death as before? Very much ouch. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Alright, so this... Yeah, Shaky, Lara dance. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a Lara jam for the future. Now this part is really annoying. See this creature here? You can't kill it. Doesn't matter what weapon you use. You won't be able to kill it. Let's try to give a little bit of a close-up of it. Very weird creature. In the remastered version of this game, when it comes out, I'll be able to showcase these things a bit better because I can use photo mode. But in the original versions, you don't get photo mode. So you got that creature there. So the idea is these scales, you need to get this large water skin. The small water skin that you already have is basically worth, I think, 3 liters in size, and the large one is about 5 liters in size. What you need to do is you need to get the right amount of water poured into the left side of the scales. There's 3 in total, 3 different scales that you have to come across. So you need to get the right amount of water into that. If you get the wrong amount, these gates will open and then the enemy will be set loose. The trick is, you might think to yourself, well, if the feather is that low, then surely just like 3 liters might do the job. And it could, but it could also not as well. So it's pretty deceptive looking at just where the scales are already balanced automatically as well. But I mean, if you remember off the top of your head what amount of water you need, that's one thing, but you also need to remember how to get the amount of water in your water skins, because sometimes you need to get just 1 liter of water. You can't pour the 3 liter out and expect just 1 liter of that 3 to be poured out. Lara will actually pour out the entire 3 liters. You can distribute it from the small water skin to the large one, and vice versa of course as well. But yeah, you got to get the right amount, and it's not the same for each scale as well. So I don't remember off the top of my head what it is. I'm going to make a save just in case I do actually get it right, because I want to show what happens when you get it wrong.
No.
So you just get Lara over here to the water. So filling that up, it fills it up completely as well. So that's 3 liters of water in that small one alone. So if this turns out to be the right, then that's fine, but I also want to show the wrong. So if it turns out to be the right, I'll just reload the save and then show the wrong. But here goes. As you can see, it was wrong. They need to be level. Here's a free rest in peace, Lara. I mean, maybe you can kill it. I don't know. I've never tried. But I'm not going to bother trying, because with the dual pistols, it might take an hour of real time to do it. Shaky, they should make a plushie of it. Make it a slashy. There we go, so that's what happens if you get the balance wrong. That creature gets unleashed. So there we go. We got the first scale balanced correctly. Shaky, it's cute. I guess in a... as long as it's not IRL attacking you, may be cute. It gets node. No. Shaky, sounds like you can kill them according to the wiki. Ah, well there you go. Well, that's good for future reference that you can kill it. But yeah, I can only use dual pistols for this challenge, so I'm not allowed to actually use other weapons to do it. And I'm not going to stay here the whole time, using the weakest weapon in the game. But that's cool, that you can actually kill them. Zereth, you're tired, but insomnia. Oh, damn, dude. That would be really, really frustrating.
No.
There we go, so that one is 4 liters that's needed. Alright, so we have one more set of scales to deal with. Zereth, it's kind of useful today as it's now almost 10 AM. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine what it's like, I can imagine what it's like to be really tired, and I know what it's like to, you know, be up late and feeling tired from that as well. But I can't imagine what it's like to be tired at a time when you would rather be awake, when it's a time that's not usually used as sleep time, you know, unless there's some kind of like schedule that you need to keep, you know. So not being able to get to sleep when you need to, like if you need to be somewhere at like 6 AM in the morning, say, but you can't get to sleep. So you've been up for however many hours, and then you might want to then try to get to sleep after whatever you need to do gets done, but then you might still not be able to get to sleep, you know, so I can't imagine what that's like. Zereth, you sleep whenever due to your MS. Well, that's fair enough too, as well, you know, like whenever you can. Because I imagine too, like when it comes time to be able to get to sleep, that you want to be able to take advantage of that when you can, especially if you haven't been to sleep for a while. And there we go, the final one was 1 litre of water needed. Cool. Indeed, Shaky, that was definitely Owl. Like, big Owl. Raid, thank you so very much, dude, for the 100 bits. Thank you, I really do appreciate that a lot. That's awesome of you, thank you. There are no gods here, only monsters. Such a great quote from the Witcher 4 trailer. I liked what I saw. Obviously for gameplay, we need to see a gameplay trailer to see what is what, but in terms of like that cinematic, I think it was really well done. Thanks again for the 100 bits, Raid. Definitely appreciate it. I hope things are going well. Hey Mr. Plushy, welcome. Thank you so much for the good luck wishes. Just about to finish the game. Right here. At the final part. I hope things are going well. Right, that trailer was shot in an engine, it's bound to be good. Yeah. Interesting to see. Question is, when will it come out? Like 2027, 2028, 2029, 2030? Shaky, no, you forgot about the hidden second game after this one. The hidden second one. Yeah, there's like, you have to play through the game again. Except this time you have to play without taking damage. Just kidding.
No.
What's funny is when you put these holy scriptures in these pedestals, Lara will go, no.
No. No.
I wonder if they'll change this in the remaster. Stop that from happening.
No.
the stars, and it is I who shall rule over this world once more. Come forth, and you may bow before your God, before he extinguishes your worthless life.
Alright, so you need to make sure you get the Amulet of Horus again, that was thrown in the water in the cutscene. Yeah, right. This is non-negotiable, Lara. No. Zereth, in the words of Lara, no. Shall I heed the no Lee scriptures? Nice one. Here we go. Nice one, Raid. No, is it? Indeed it is. Hey there, Oliver. Welcome. Welcome back. Still playing fish, are we? Yeah. Yeah, we're up to the final part of the game now. Exactly, Zereth. They know what it's about. Oh, nice, Oliver. Yeah, you watched the Witcher 4 trailer? Oh, really cool. Yeah, it looks really, really good. That cinematic and everything. just show a bit of what he looks like up close. Well, up close and personal. Oliver, but a cinematic trailer tells us barely anything about the actual gameplay though, so still have to wait patiently. That's true, yeah, like it might give you an indication of some of the things you can do, like using the Witcher potions and all that kind of stuff, but it doesn't let you actually know what's going to be done in the gameplay. Are they going to change any of the systems they've had in the previous one? Nice one, Oliver. GG. Mr. Plushy thought it was Horus statue, but it looks more like Set. Yeah. I just had a thought then too, because I'm like, he said, vanquished my cousin. I'm like, oh. So it's not Set now, it's Horus. I thought, isn't Horus supposed to be good? I don't know. Zeroth, if there was more than one, it would be a set. All gods are good or evil as required. Yeah, I guess you could put it in those terms for sure. And some gods or goddesses have both aspects, both the negative and positive. Yeah, I know, right, Oliver? Only 21 plus 28 med packs left. I just don't think I can get through this playthrough. Like, that's not going to be enough to get me through. Zereth, if he was a chef, would it be set met cuisine? Instead, set may, sorry. Like in gourmet. Set may. Oh, okay. Like Tex-Mex set met. Okay. Because I thought you were doing it like a play on the word gourmet cuisine.
Quickly, girl, before it collapses around you.
You back, Werner? No more set?
No time. Your hands, Lara. Give me your hands. Take my hand. I can pull you to safety.
Good to see you again, Werner.
I couldn't leave you!
Alrighty then, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream. But before I do that though, want to catch up on chat and do some shoutouts. Oliver, the pyramids. Interesting. The pyramids indeed. If pyramids could talk, imagine that. Be like, yeah, could you believe what the pharaoh did? Yeah, Zareth. No. Oliver, damn it, so sad. Demolishing UNESCO heritage site like that. It's like, come on, Lara. You saved the world and all, but did you have to do that? Zareth Detroit, become no. How about no? Thanks for the GGs, Oliver. Thank you very much. Muchly appreciated. Mr. Plushy, imagine if they just left the Tomb Raider series like that. Could you imagine? Yeah, it's like literally the last Tomb Raider game with Lara dying. Like, what a way to end the series. Literally, if that had happened. So yeah, that's the setup for Tomb Raider Chronicles, is that Lara is presumed dead, and Winston and that priest, I'm terrible with names, even with games I've played heaps of times. Anyway, they all go to Croft Manor to reminisce, and meanwhile, Von Croy is trying to find where Lara is, and spoiler alert, he finds her backpack, so she's still alive, but he doesn't find her body. Then in Angel of Darkness, there was some in-between story stuff that I think was cut or was originally intended but had to be cut for timing, where it explains that Lara fell in with a tribe that helped her get back to life again fully because she was, injured and everything. And she became a part of their tribe, and there was this warlord that they fought and all this kind of stuff, and, you know, so on and so forth leads to her going back to London, and then she gets the telegram from Von Croy or something about needing her help or something like that. Anyway, that's the end of the last revelation. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation on this channel won't be until the remaster comes out for Tomb Raider: Last Revelation Chronicles and Angel of Darkness. I'll be doing a playthrough of those games in February next year when the remasters come out, and I'll be showing the graphics for the remasters versus the old school graphics and all that kind of stuff. You get photo mode and everything in those remasters, so I'll be able to actually get up close and show what the enemies looked like in both versions and all that kind of stuff. So definitely have a lot more Tomb Raider planned on the channel in the next coming month and year as well. Oliver, it's a shame that they had used eagles to fly to Mount Doom and throw Sauron's ring in there. Yeah, I mean, it's the same if they had used eagles to fly to Mount Doom and throw Sauron's ring in there. Yeah, simple, easy, like click your fingers, that kind of ending. That's what they should have done. Maybe the eagles didn't want to do it. Maybe the eagles are like, fuck you, we want to do our own thing. Even if they were us, maybe they're like, no, don't want to do it. Alrighty then, so I've been thinking, and I'm going to do another stream today. The game that I'm going to be doing, I was going to leave it for the weekend. I was going to start it on the weekend, but even though it's going to be a short stream of it, I'm going to start a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. However, I'm going to be doing a Floor is Lava challenge with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'll go into the rules and everything in the next stream, but I really need to take a break, and I'm going to take a long one, so it'll be a 30-minute break before coming back with more streams. So that's the next game on the schedule, is Assassin's Creed Syndicate doing a Floor is Lava challenge. Thank you everyone for watching. Here's some shout outs to some people that I'd definitely like to recommend before I go. Definitely recommend people checking out AC, who's been doing Conan Exiles, in Mita, who's playing through GTA 5 for their first ever playthrough, Grail, who has been doing Borderlands the pre-sequel, Mr. Gote, who is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, Shaky, who has been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and Shin the Ninja Penguin, who has been doing a playthrough of Persona 3 Reload. Oliver, already later then. See you next time, Rodinator. Thanks, Oliver. Sounds very fun. Yeah, I've done it so far with Assassin's Creed Liberation, which was really, really tricky because of the bayou and swamps and all that kind of stuff. And I've also done it with Assassin's Creed Unity, which there was some very tricky parts, especially where you have to follow the barge on the river without touching water. So that one was fun. So I thought I'll do it with Syndicate because that presents its own challenges as well, considering that the space between buildings isn't always enough to do like a leap across. So yeah, but thanks everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in 30 minutes with Assassin's Creed Syndicate to begin my Floor is Lava challenge. Oliver, what happens if I touch the floor? I have to restart the whole memory again from the start. It'll only be during memories as well. Oh no, actually no, I'll make it outside of memories. So if I do it outside of a memory, then I have to add a count. So I'm going to set up a counter and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's what will happen. It's going to be tricky. I did some testing of it, and yeah, got to keep in mind several things when moving across stuff. Thank you, Oliver. I definitely will have a great break.